Hello, welcome to today's stream. Oh, wow, that voice. Okay, awesome. Welcome to today's stream. We're gonna be chilling on some Minecraft. We're gonna be doing some stuff. And I'm considering streaming twice today, actually, since I have so much free time, actually. So that's kind of a thing. Yeah, but yeah, it's probably gonna be 2 languages, so that's kind of the thing. Right, so we're gonna be handling all that stuff, and we're gonna how to put it, basically, I'm kind of starting to realize what is actually happening in certain things, like, really. Because suddenly I kind of understand what is really happening in like certain areas. I suddenly kind of understand why certain things happen, and it like, it makes sense, right? Within its own right, it makes sense, but it's like, how convenient is it for you to have somebody do something different than you, basically? And it's kind of like, yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. And also there's like this level of like commitment, should I say, to certain things that it's all about like giving off like the right intention with what you as a person you're putting in front of you, basically. So yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. So yeah, that really is the thing. Man. Okay, well, yeah. I mean, I don't really know, to be honest with you. So yeah, we're gonna handle it in the best way possible, and we're gonna see what we can do with stuff or something. Yeah. Hello. Hi. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Awesome. Why am I lagging? So we're just gonna be chilling today, actually. We don't really have to talk much about anything. Really, we're just gonna hang out a little bit and reflect about what is important to people, basically. Like, you know, this is kind of the thing that I've kind of come to realize, basically. And yeah, it's like, what is professional to people, basically? What do you think that it's professional for people to be handling certain situations? Like, what exactly do you think it's a professional standpoint? It's like, yeah, professional can mean specifically to stick to certain rules so that you do not bite off more than what you can chew. That's kind of like, that probably is what it means to be professional in some level, basically. But it's like, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, choose something in that point, basically. Because what I'm noticing a lot is that there's like a lot of people who just don't want to get involved in any way or form. Like, they really don't want to do anything, basically, because the world tells them that it's not enough, basically. And it's like, here's the thing, the world is not you, basically. As a person, it kind of becomes this kind of thing where it's like, yeah, no, it's like, the world is not exactly you. You are part of the world, but and the world can shape you in a particular way, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you're wrong in wanting something for yourself, basically. And the thing is, like, consistently, the world kind of tells you that you don't deserve something for yourself. And that's kind of the thing, really. It's like, it consistently makes it so that if there's any kind of emotional investment towards something, then you have to commit yourself into a specific type of mindful scenario for the support of a system in particular, right? And it's like, yeah, no, it's what kind of system do you think it supports certain types of people? It's like, yeah, I mean, in order for you to support this system, you need more people of this of this category, you need more people of that category, and yeah, no, it's unfortunately, we as people, we kind of end up handling a way more than we can chew, because like there's not enough people handling certain situations, basically. So yeah, and it's like a lot of people, and because of that, powerful people don't justify other people to hire them to do a different job, basically. And it's like that within itself is kind of like the reason why the human experience has kind of like gone downhill, because like people have justified that that the human experience doesn't matter, basically. And that's kind of the thing, really. It does matter, but it doesn't matter to somebody who isn't you, basically. So that's pretty much the thing when it comes to like the rationality of certain things, basically. Because like specifically, it just makes more sense to kind of like pursue something for yourself rather than waiting for something to fall off. Which, by the way, it's not a bad strategy in certain scenarios. It really isn't. But even in that scenario, you do have to do something in order for you to get to other places, basically. So yeah, it's like what kind of experience do you think that it's important to people, basically? What kind of situation do you think that is more important to you, rather than what kind of like situation is important for other people, basically? And that's kind of the thing a little bit. It kind of makes me think specifically that in order for us to kind of get to the places that we want, we really cannot listen to what other people have to tell you that is the right way to do it, basically. Because you only know what the right way to do certain things is, and specifically, um, well, commitment to something is really what kind of like makes everything kind of worthwhile, basically. So yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. And I'm gathering, basically, it's just with the global spectrum of like how things are managed, it kind of makes it doesn't make a lot of sense to stick to everything that you're told, basically, because by default, the most powerful person in the room is going to decide what is the thing that goes and what doesn't. And if the most powerful person in the room decides that a circle of misery is necessary for their system, then at that point, you're kind of like understanding that, yes, somebody has too much power, that the circle of misery is too visible. So at that point, it kind of shows that from time to time, it is kind of necessary for you as a person to kind of like pursue the change yourself a little bit, even if however small the change is, it's something, basically. It's still a small change compared to what life kind of pushes you to be, basically. And yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. What exactly do you think that is a good change for the better, basically? And it's like, no, changing to something that used to be isn't necessarily the objective. A lot of people kind of like pursue things that as a form of normality, but again, it's like humanity is always constantly evolving, and if you validate that you need something, if you validate somebody else that things need to be exactly how they used to be, the person who used to manage that system is just going to tell you exactly how it used to be, and you're going to get exactly the same answer, which was, I did a circle of misery in order for the people that I care about to get ahead in life instead of the people that I don't care about, basically. And that, philosophically speaking, that makes, I mean, it makes sense, but philosophically speaking, it's unsustainable in certain aspects, because like there are going to be people who are going to take more than what they can handle, and that's when you run into problems, basically. that's when you run into problems, and that's when you actually start like looking at things in a different light, basically. Because it's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, this person was a solution to a problem, but like, um, but eventually that person is going to create problems because they are handling too many things at the same time. And it's not in, and sometimes it's not that they want to create problems, it's just that there aren't enough people handling other people in order for them to be healthy, basically. And the system justifies it by saying, well, you want to get ahead in life, you need to take care of this specific type of people, you need to take care of that people, you need to handle the people that I don't want to take care of, but I do want to take care of because they're like they're family members of somebody who is important to the system specifically. And it's like, yeah, that's pretty much the thing. It's like the system itself, it always involves this kind of like I care and I don't care system to a certain degree, basically. And it's like, as people consistently, I guess as a person, I shouldn't encourage other people to get up and do something. But at the same time, the reason why people weren't doing well, the same reason why people weren't doing something was mainly the reason as to why the world is a terrible place, because people aren't getting involved enough and technology takes over without any kind of like social interaction in the way, basically. And it's like, yeah, no social interaction gets in the way. Well, where's the human experience? There's no human experience. Somebody else is replacing the human experience with something else, basically. And it's like, yeah, no, if you think about it, technology is less valuable. Like, actually, robots are less valuable than humans because they're humans, basically. And a certain technological circle was reinforcing the ideas that robots were more valuable than humans, basically. Because humans can be terrible people, but they can be great people as well. So that's kind of the thing. That's kind of what I'm gathering out of everything, really. It's like, how do I put it? Like, if I actually observe how much of an agenda was being pushed to basically to a robo-centric like system, I kind of end up thinking that it's just like, if enough people believe that people are worthless, they're gonna treat them like worthless people. And that's basically the main problem as quality of life goes, basically. Because again, it's like, yeah, I mean, if you think about it, everything is worthless if you're depressed, basically. If there's collective depression and people accept it as normality, then at that point, the elimination of all humanity just kind of becomes kind of inevitable at that point, if you think about it. Like, yeah, that's basically the thing. It's like, if you as a person feel like you're not valuable enough because the system doesn't want you to exist, and you don't fight for your own existence, the system is going to try to eliminate you at some point, basically, right? So that's kind of the thing that I'm kind of like collecting, in which it's like, yeah, no, the system is, well, it's more against straight men than straight women, actually. Because again, it's like, yeah, no, some people don't really care about certain straight women because like there's like bad grinds, and it's like, yeah, there's this pretty girl that I wanted to talk to and she didn't listen to me, so she's worthless to me. That kind of deal as well exists. So yeah, no, it's like, it's a little bit of everything, really, if you think about it. Yeah, it's a little bit of everything, where like, as a person, the one thing that kind of ends up happening, basically, is just like, yeah, no, you feel worthless because you're depressed, and the world validates you that you're worthless and eliminates you because you convinced everybody that you're worthless within yourself, basically. And that's kind of the thing, really, that I'm like watching with people, basically, or should I say with media circles a little bit. That is like, yeah, okay, you're worthless if you don't do this specifically. And it's like consistently the name of the game is completely different to what it used to be, basically. It's not as simple as just approaching a place and just being like, hey, I want a job, and you get that job and your life just becomes that job specifically. It's not as simple as that anymore, because a lot of things have been like made a little bit too convenient, basically. So that's kind of the thing that I'm observing. It's just that because life is not as how it used to be like 40, 20, 30, like 20 years ago, basically. The name of the game suddenly becomes, what exactly do you think it's the right thing to do in order for you to get to the right place at the right time? In which consistency, in which condition do you think that you have to approach that type of scenario? What do you need to do to get to those scenarios? What kind of situation do you think is the most efficient way for you to get to that place? And what kind of materials do you need to get to that place, basically? And it's like the problem in itself is just that the world that kept validating a lot of people that they are not good enough, basically. And it's like, yeah, no, it's like, as a person, I kind of like just observe that. I'm like, yeah, no, you're doing a circle of misery for the sake of getting more things that you want, basically, or getting the people that you want, and making them submit to consenting to things that they don't want to do specifically. So that's kind of the thing a little bit. Um, and yeah, like that's kind of the thing that I'm really gathering out of like every single like situation out of this, where like I guess my attitude has changed a little bit, because I'm like, yeah, no, it's how many people are you making them consent into a specific type of scenario? What do you think is the right thing to do in this scenario if this person feels absolutely worthless? It's like, if that person convince everybody that that person is worthless, well, he's gonna become worthless. And if that is the case, well, it just becomes absolutely terrible. Basically, it's an absolutely terrible situation for everybody involved, basically, especially if you have any kind of social bonds. It just becomes incredibly terrifying in that scenario a little bit. So yeah, and it's like, yeah, me suddenly I'm kind of motivated to learn more about certain things, basically, about linguistics, and about a little bit about certain fields of science, and also a little bit of art, a little bit, me practicing in my own time a little bit. I mean, yeah, suddenly I'm really interested about learning other things, basically, because I feel like there's kind of like the world doesn't feel as terrible anymore, basically. It really isn't. It's just that sometimes people are capable of convincing you that the world is worthless in a specific way, basically. And it's like, yeah, no, they want a specific kind of situation, basically. So that's kind of the thing, really. And yeah, as people, I kind of like end up with this kind of thing where it's just like, what do you think is the situation that you must do in order for you to get to like a stable lifestyle, basically? And it's like, yeah, no, it really depends who you're asking, basically. It really depends who you're asking, and what kind of thematic do you think that you're gonna do in certain things, along with the fact that there's gonna be emotional investments that make your life completely different, and commitment over those how do I put it, over those people, basically. So yeah, no, it's for me specifically, I think that people are are really important for others, basically. Like, people are the most important thing, really. And again, it's like, if there's people who already have an emotional commitment with you, like, I think the only responsible thing is for you to kind of continue that type of emotional commitment and to not leave any frustrations in, basically. Because again, it's like if you leave any frustrations, yeah, I mean the system is just not gonna work, and it's never going to work if it continues like that, basically. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. That's what I'm gathering specifically. And yeah, as a person, I kind of end up with myself thinking that it's just like it's not that people are terrible sometimes. It's just that sometimes they're defending something. It's just that some people defend certain type of lifestyles of other people because they care about them. Or yeah, there's also the other side of the coin where it's just like, yeah, they don't care, and they want to keep taking as much as they want to because they can, basically, which again, it's like the irresponsible, unsustainable thing to do. And again, it's like, personally speaking, I really start thinking that it's just like there have been way too many irresponsible people with human resources for like a very long time. If the condition of society has evolved in this type of situation, basically. So yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. That really is the thing. It kind of becomes like an incredibly terrible thing to do, to continue a trend that is like very destructive to the integrity of sustainable social behavior, basically. And it's like, yeah, no, it's like for the emotional health of people, it really becomes necessary to just do the right thing at the right time so that the emotional health of people don't go too south. And it's like, and here's the thing, what I'm gathering basically is like, sometimes the emotional health of people goes down when you don't want it to go down. And that's because you're different. You're a little bit different, basically. But that's kind of like unavoidable from time to time. That really is unavoidable. And yeah, it's like, the more inexperienced people there are in the world, the more likely it is that things go south because they don't have the experience, and experienced people don't want to give other people under them experience if like I mean, if it's not convenient for them, basically. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. That's what I'm gathering, and it's like, out of like the experience that I'm getting, out of like the situations that I'm getting specifically, it's what I found out specifically is just that no, it's like life is more simple than I think, basically. I mean, it is simple. It's way more complex than it looks, because it is structurally complex, but it's simple with the desire, with the outcome that you want out of something, basically. And it's like, yeah, no, what do you think it's the right thing to do in that situation? And it's like, objectively speaking, you do need to give purpose to people. You do need to have like you do need to give people the value of them to have any kind of purpose without abandoning the system a little bit too hardcore in a perpetual loneliness that only feeds a few and destroys people who just desire something for themselves a little bit. So yeah, no, specifically that's kind of the situation, really. As a person, it kind of becomes necessary to be honest with your desires, basically, and honest with the objective of having like something that does work, basically. If you can have something that does work, then that's you have a system. If you don't have a system, people are just going to keep taking and taking, because certain people contributed to a certain system, and they are not contributing to another system because they kind of hurt them in some way. Or I mean, how do I put it? If a system a system in particular ended up hurting your life experience because they determined that you did not contribute to the system that is already established, um, the collapse is just going to happen because, like, objectively speaking, it's just it's going to be a fight for submission, basically. And it's like you're going to be at the bottom of that structure if you didn't contribute to that specific wave of a school of thought and wave of thought, basically. Because again, it's like that school of thought is going to justify their cruelty as a way for them to say that they did not contribute to the system enough, basically. And here's kind of the thing that I'm gathering, basically. It's just like, objectively, what does that mean, basically? What does that mean for you as a person? And it's like, no, what that means, basically, is you are always going to be on the losing side. You're always going to be on the losing side if you how do I put it? If you don't contribute to the current system, basically. Or there's another side of the coin, which is you contribute to this system, but what the system is giving you is not something that you want, and the life experience that the system is giving you is not exactly what you want, basically. And it's like, it kind of becomes this kind of situation where it's just like, okay, well, the system kind of offered me something after my hard work, and I didn't want it. And the system is just like, oh, sorry that you're a spoiled little shit. I'm going to punish you because you didn't like what I offered you, basically. And it's like, at that point, that's when the system starts to collapse, basically, because a lot of people, the people that made a previous system was working out until people started objecting over the things that they were getting offered for contributing to that system. And again, it's just like, it's a matter of balance and fighting for the right things in life, basically. So yeah, it's like, you're not going to lower your standards to certain things. And it's like, objectively speaking, it just becomes kind of like a terrible thing for you to stick to other people's standards that are not according to what you want, basically. So yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. Along with the fact that they want you to be emotionally invested in certain groups and not other groups, basically. But here's kind of the thing that I'm gathering. It isn't always the right thing to do to invest yourself in certain situations, because again, it's like, if you emotionally committed yourself to something specifically, well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the deal, basically. It's like, it's an irresponsible thing to do for you to not continue that like any level of social commitment to that kind of scenario, basically. And again, it's like, there's always going to be conflict, and there's always going to be like bad grinds, basically. There's always going to be that, basically. It's unavoidable. And at that point, it's just like, it's the best thing to do, basically, is for you to kind of like maneuver it so that everybody is emotionally stable, even with those disagreements on the table, basically. Because again, it's like, even though that there's disagreements, it doesn't mean that it must be a game of elimination at that point. Because again, everybody disagrees about something. Everybody does disagree about something. Everybody objectively is going to disagree about something, even in a close relationship, no matter what you do. Even if you're going to disagree with your mom, with any kind of like love interest, you're going to disagree with your parents, you're going to disagree with your dog, basically. You're going to disagree with everybody at some point. And objectively speaking, it's irrational for one to want to eliminate the origin of something just because of a small disagreement, basically. So again, it kind of becomes that kind of thing where, like, depending on how deep emotionally invested you are as a person, certain things are going to behave in a different way, basically. And depending on how it manifests, you're going to have to handle a specific type of scenario for yourself, and you're going to have to defend yourself in one way or another one, basically, in that scenario specifically. So yeah, that really is the thing that from what I've experienced. Basically, it's just socially, a lot of people don't really like have been able to get experience because the system itself tells them that they shouldn't get any experience, really. And it's like that's kind of the thing, really. It's a lot. All of the situations are entirely different, basically. All situations are different. Like, all of them are different. All of them are going to have ex-girlfriends, ex-wives, ex-boyfriends. Everybody's gonna have like something. Everybody's gonna have something, basically. And it's like, yeah, no, if we're honest, sometimes some systems kind of like commit to the bit a little bit, and they're like, no, you actually have to say this specifically. It doesn't matter how emotionally committed you are to something, you have to say this specifically. And in certain situations, it does work out. But when it comes to emotional health, there's a lot of things that don't work out because again, there's a commitment to certain systems, basically. And that's kind of the thing, really. Like, as a person, I kind of end up in a reflective type of situation where I'm like, I mean, yeah, what do you think it's the right thing to do? Like, there are people who are emotionally invested into something, and they need to objectively get some meaning out of their lives. Yes, they have to. And the system tells them that they cannot because they're not ready for it, or that that's wrong, and because it's wrong, you have to commit to another system. And it's like, yeah, no, specifically, it's that kind of situation where like mental health specialists kind of adhere to what is the setting that is necessary for you to move into a specific objective, basically, for them to be in the field of, how do I put it, in the field of constructive society exercise, basically. So that's kind of the thing that I'm gathering specifically. And it's like, again, the internet has made it very difficult for people to be completely to have a continuous line of thought, because the line of thought gets interrupted because somebody else offers you something different to aspire to constantly. And that's kind of like, that's a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because you can consistently like look for things that kind of excite you as a person. If you think that you can get excited over something, it's just like, yeah, no, that's something that you want to pursue, and that's something that you want to commit to, that type of scenario, basically. And yeah, it's like a lot of the times the systems that they promise a lot of things, it isn't exactly as you think that they are sometimes, but it is still kind of like an emotional investment for you as a person to kind of like move towards something that already exists, basically. And it's like, eventually, as a person, if you are intelligent enough to create your own kind of situation and make it work, well, inevitably, I mean, you're going to be a winner at that point, basically. So yeah, that's kind of the thing, and what I'm gathering is just yeah, no, there has been a lot of like, in my case, I guess what I'm gathering is that there has been too much emotional commitment with me, and because of it, it becomes very painful for other people to not be a part of what I am, basically. So yeah, that's basically what I'm gathering a little bit. Um, so yeah, it kind of like makes me think that me as a person, I kind of have to end up in a specific type of thinking pattern, basically. Like, what kind of thinking pattern do you think that it's the right thing for you to feel happy or to feel satisfied? And it's like, yeah, no, this thinking pattern, that one, or this one specifically, or that one specifically. Why? Because you're around people that seem nice for you or something. And it's like, yeah, no, that's kind of the thing a little bit. So yeah, and me as a person, I guess I've become a little bit more stoic about certain things. I really have. I've kind of like come to realize that not every situation is going to be the same. It really fucking isn't. And yeah, no. So yeah, it's more about it's all about distributing the wealth of experiences, should I say, basically, in a sustainable manner, rather than just saying nice things for the sake of saying nice things, basically. And yeah, it is completely different. It really is completely different depending on who you're asking, basically. So yeah, yeah, and again, it's like me personally, I'm not the kind of guy that really wants to defend a lot of ridiculous things. Like, again, it's like we as human beings can be simple creatures if we really want to be simple creatures. But it doesn't mean that we have to be simple creatures. It just means that it can be an option, basically. It can be an option to be a simple creature, and within your simple creature world, that will be your universe, basically. But objectively, that's not what you always want. Being a simple creature means that in order for you to be happy, you need only like simple things, basically. And again, the world is going to offer you simple things, and they're gonna tell you that you're within your. They're gonna tell you that you're within your fair share, basically. It's like the system can tell you, here's a bowl of water, and here's some dog food, and you seem to be happy eating it, so this is your fair share of the deal, basically. And if you're happy with that amount, it just becomes incredibly unsustainable at that point, basically. It just becomes incredibly unsustainable. It really depends over what kind of system you're in. Like, it really depends what you have to say in order for you to get a good experience out of the system, basically. And yeah, it's me as a person, sometimes I kind of like look at a lot of things and I'm like, yeah, no, like Like, yeah, depends on what you're objectively thinking. It's like it's you need to do something in order for you to get to a specific like thing, basically. And again, it's like sometimes you do have to fight the system a little bit, like really. Sometimes you have to. I mean, if the system is complacent, you have to. You literally have to, basically. I mean, okay. If the system is complacent with giving you the bare minimum, or even less than the bare minimum, then yeah, you kind of have to fight the system a little bit, basically. Like, yeah, objectively speaking, but not to stick to that idea to be easily manipulated into a bigger system that objectively will destroy you regardless, basically. So yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. Yeah, it's like it doesn't make a lot of sense to contribute to a huge system, but unless you're heavily invested into that system, in which case it's just like, oh yeah, well, you kind of have to contribute to that system to keep that system alive, basically. So yeah, that's pretty much the thing that I'm gathering a little bit. That really is what I'm gathering a little bit. And it's just yeah, no, it really doesn't make a lot of sense to just sit with your arms crossed and say and accept everything how it is, basically. When the situation is dire, you're not supposed to accept how terrible things are, basically. You really aren't. You aren't supposed to do that. And it's like specifically what I'm gathering as well is just that the system itself also justifies a lot of like cruelty in certain aspects. Linguistically speaking, I used to think a lot about how sarcastic certain people are, but now that I objectively observe it, I kind of like understand that the double meaning on certain things as kind of like a divisive nature, depending on what kind of system you're sitting in. It's kind of like a very malicious type of scenario for you to get into for you to get you into unfavorable situations, basically. Yeah, that's what I'm gathering specifically. That's what I'm specifically gathering out of that type of situation, really. So yeah, no, it's I guess what I'm trying to say basically is that like out of the deduction over what I'm observing, basically, the system that I've been on makes certain things worse for people on purpose just so they can justify a specific type of lifestyle, basically. The same way that other systems do, basically. So that's kind of the thing. And it's like, it makes sense, quote unquote, but it doesn't really make sense in other aspects, really. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm gathering, basically. And it's like, you can say that within my intellect, within my perception of the and comprehension of the human emotion, basically, you can say that I am part of the system fighting for my own survival through those means in order for me to get to the place that I want, which is a competent position that is only achievable by fighting the system itself, basically. And it's like, yeah, no, suddenly I kind of understand why the system is the way that it is. Suddenly I kind of understand. I kind of understand why this system is the way that it is, but I don't think it's a competent one. And on other systems that I've observed, I've seen it, and I'm like, no, that system does work, kind of, but it kind of has gotten out of control. And it's very possible because of certain systems that are around it a little bit. It is very possible that that's kind of the reason a little bit. So yeah, that's what I'm gathering a little bit. Like everything can be kind of justified in some way, basically, but it doesn't work, actually. Specifically because technologically, we don't have to do it like that. We don't have to anymore. We really don't have to. It's like, again, there's people who are kind of like trying to embrace tradition in certain ways, but some traditions you don't really have to justify, basically. Some traditions seem kind of stupid and silly. Like, yeah, no. Especially in this year, a lot of things don't seem... They don't really seem objectively justified, actually. They don't really seem to be like that. They don't, actually. Maybe I'm wrong, but no, I don't see a reason, actually. I don't. Yes, like the human debates is always there, sure, but I don't know. Certain things don't really make sense at the end of the day. Basically, it really doesn't seem to be that. Yeah, certain things don't really have to be because, like, from my comprehension, we do have the necessary technology to remove certain things that don't make sense. And yeah, no, like, again, it's like tradition isn't always the solution to things. It really isn't. From what I'm observing, it really isn't. Yeah, no. Really doesn't seem as such. I mean, yeah, like emotional, like, how do I put it? Like emotional, mm, emotional pain is worse, basically. Like existence can be worse in certain situations if you think about it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. No, it's like, where did my horse go? What the hell? What the hell is actually happening? Yeah, no. It's like, I don't know. Actually, it doesn't make a lot of sense to do certain things. It's like, yeah, some things can be painful, sure, but like philosophically speaking, people can try to figure out to be in loneliness and just make the loneliness be I don't know, a be a way for them to feel happy, basically. But again, it's like loneliness has a will have a solution eventually. At that point, if you think about it, um, loneliness is the perfect cure for the self. Basically, it really is. Objectively, after loneliness has ended, because you want to pursue companionship, is a way for you to stop a state of the mind that is all around loneliness, and that in itself is an end of perception in that field. And because technology has advanced so deeply, we really shouldn't have to adhere to certain standards and make it unreasonable to fight other ways of competition, basically. It's like, again, that's kind of the thing. It's kind of like unreasonable for you to not be for you to not want to compete on something else, actually. And it's like, again, it's like competing is nice, competing is always nice, but objectively speaking, there doesn't seem to be a lot of reasons for people to do certain things. I'm sure that there are people who want to play a different kind of game, like a different kind of server, basically, like a different kind of PvP in that PvP server. Like, I definitely get it. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, yeah, but I mean, it's a little bit unreasonable to pursue certain types of fights that kind of affect the ability of other people to keep competing, basically, on other ways, basically. So, yeah, that's kind of what I'm gathering a little bit. It's just, I don't know. It's like, if you think about it, why do certain things happen, really? Do you think that do you truly do think that you need something specifically for you to get the thing that you want? Or is it just one excuse for people to get something else that they want? And it's like, it's very possible that it's both, actually. It's possible that it's both. It's possible that whenever people order you to do something is to get something specifically, right? It's to get something specifically, not the objective that you're pursuing, but should I say the deviation of that object that you're pursuing, basically. That is a true objective, basically. Sometimes it can be as such. Sometimes, not always, but it can be, I think. Okay, yeah, sure. Man, my enchanted armor is just like, oh my fucking god, really? Oh my fucking god, I hate this. Yeah. It's like, again... Hmm. Yeah, like, yeah, actually, like, if you think about it, a logic system is arranged in a particular way due to the programming settings of that organization of data. If you have the data already, you can replicate it regardless if you have the resources that can make it. And if that is the case, do you truly need something different outside of that circle of data? Do you truly need that? I was like, no, I don't think that you do. So, objectively speaking, I do think I can deduct that technology has advanced so far that a lot of things will be made that are possible, and a lot of people don't really show us because, again, society may get a little bit crazy if they know that. But yeah, no, it's like, yeah, actually, like if you think about it, yeah, no, I think so. I think technology has advanced far enough. And maybe the only reason why certain things happen is because, again, we're humans and we don't want to see a certain reality, basically. Or some people don't want to see a certain reality. Like, it's more about the human perception of things, basically. How do you perceive things? How do you want people to perceive certain things? How far do you want to feel important that you know more than the other person, basically? And yeah, it's like, I guess it's basically that a little bit. It's just like, I do feel like there are smart people out there who definitely like want to feel way more important than they are, basically. I mean, super intelligent people, and they want to inflate themselves so hard that they want to lose control within that field because it feels good to lose control in the psychological ego like manifestation. Like, yeah, I think that's very possible, actually. I think that is very possible. People just want to lose control on purpose. People do want to lose control on purpose. Why? Because it's a fun thing to do for those people, basically. Like imagine a really smart person that has lost control on purpose because they want to lose control. Yeah, no, that's very possible. And you may ask, why do they want to lose control? Sometimes people do get tired of your bullshit, actually. Like, there can be really smart people out there, and they can get tired of your stupid bullshit. Like, that's pretty much it. It's like it doesn't matter how some people can be that smart. It just can be something as simple as that even though they're so smart that they want to contribute to society, other people don't help out, and because other people don't help out, people just stop caring about those people because nobody wants to help out, nobody wants to do anything. And even if I'm really smart, I'm not going to help you because you're not helping me out in any way in any way possible, basically. So yeah, it's like suddenly I'm kind of like, yeah, maybe there's possibly a lot of really smart people out there that has had a lot of responsibility, and they're like, yeah, I'm tired of your shit, I'm just gonna leave, and I'm just gonna retire or something, right? Which, yeah, I mean, it's very possible. I can see it. I can definitely see it. Yeah, I can definitely see it. Like, yeah, it's like, in a perfect world, really, like, there can be a perfect world out there that exists, and people don't want anymore because they just can't, their minds cannot handle it. And they're like, yeah, no, you know what? Just get people moving or something. I don't give a shit. Like, I cannot handle this. Even if I do, it's just going to be really fucking stupid. I don't give a shit. And it's like, yeah, no, just try to see somebody that wants to grab the controller or something and see if they can handle it or something. I was like, yeah, no, that's pretty much the thing, really. I mean, of course, but I mean, of course, that's kind of the thing, really. Like we as people, we kind of like say that certain things are okay, some things aren't, even although they are okay, and it's just like, yeah, no, it's sometimes we just say those things to get things going, basically. Like that's what I'm gathering a little bit. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Yep. Anyway, I need to make an armor stand because, like, I don't think my armor is gonna stick. It's gonna, like, be there forever, actually. And yeah, my chest piece is the one thing that is like, Thorns 2 is like making my armor probably break down quicker than it's supposed to. Yeah, I think it is, to be honest with you. So, let's search. How do I make an armor stand? So yeah, I can see some people being tired of people's shit. Honestly, like actually, you know what I've kind of noticed a little bit. It's okay. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, so I need a slab. Okay. So this is what I'm gathering a little bit, and it's yeah, it's very possible that there are old people out there that are like, yeah, no, you know what? Like, I've had it way too good. I can continue having it good, but uh, like, like honestly, like people don't want to do anything, and I'm kind of fucking tired of it. So, according to my world, this is the most humiliating thing that I can put a person through. And yeah, no, this is the only way that I can see myself like continuing my life, because like I'm tired of people that don't think exactly like me. So if there's enough people who don't think exactly like me, I'm just gonna have fun with it, and that's gonna be it. It's like honestly, that's probably the thing. Really, that really truly is the thing. Uh, that doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? What kind of Okay, so I have to double smelt it? Is that what I'm gathering? So yeah, like yeah, honestly, what I'm really gathering specifically, it's oh yeah, you have to double smelt it. Okay, that's interesting. Why? Okay, well, you know what? Sure. So yeah, it's yeah, no, like I can imagine that that's really what happened with some, not to all people, but to some people a little bit. Um, like yeah, it's like I can see a lot of older people being like, yeah, no, you are from another world. I'm not gonna get it because I lived my life entirely different. And you know what? Because I know that I lived a different way. I'm not gonna try to understand you because that's just not the world that I grew in. Really, I wish to go back to to some similarity of the old world, sure, but yeah, I know that it's not gonna be exactly like I say, and because I know that. Okay, wait. Okay, there it is. Armor stat. Okay, there we go. And because I know that, you know what? Yeah, just have fun with whatever the fuck you can find. Like, I don't give a shit. Okay. Okay, cool. That's cool. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm gathering a little bit. Basically, it's like, do I think that there are older people out there who are tired of how the world turned out to be? And it's like, yeah, probably. They're probably tired of their shit because like they figured out that the world is just not working how they wanted to work, and it really has to depend who you're asking in certain ways, basically. Like, depending on who you're asking, you're gonna live in a particular way, I think. And again, it's just like, again, it's like high school is out, the senior house is in, and they're acting exactly the same as they were in high school a little bit. It's like, yeah, I mean, do you really want to? Do you really fucking want to live in that kind of lifestyle? And it's like, some young people may argue yes because they want a different experience, but it's just, if we're objectively speaking, I guess a lot of younger people don't want to because they know that the system is rigged against what they truly want, basically. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, a little bit, basically. It's like younger people are aware of the condition that they're in, and it becomes incredibly difficult to get them moving, basically, because they know the condition that they're in. They know how hard it looks, and they just don't want to bother doing anything because they know that they'll get handed something that they don't want, and they'll be tried to convince. They know that older people are going to try to convince them that what they've been given is important enough, basically. And it's like, yeah, younger people are like, yeah, I know that. I know what you're gonna do. And I don't care, honestly. Like, why the fuck should I care about you? You're not gonna give me what I want. And other people are like, yeah, I mean, I know, but like, look, this is kind of important for you to kind of enjoy life. And it's like, no, I don't. Like, younger people are always gonna be like, I don't give a shit. Like, come on. And it's like, and that's when like a lot of people kind of like break tradition a little bit because they're like, yeah, I'm not obtaining what I want. I'm never gonna obtain what I want. And older people are gonna tell me that this is important when I don't really care about it. And it's just like, yeah, no, that's kind of the thing, really. And I think that has been the history of humanity as far as our world has been the world that it is, basically. I think that happened to their parents. I think it happened to anyone at some point. It must have happened to anyone at some point, basically. Everyone, everything at some point must have gone through that specific scenario, actually. So yeah, no, it's like, yeah, like, I cannot blame older people. I really don't. I really don't want to because I mean, they have a lot of experience and knowledge for them to learn, and a lot of people don't want to listen because they don't. I used to be the kind of person that used to listen to people, but the older that I got, the less I wanted to listen to people. Not because I didn't want to, but because I had to, basically. Like, that's kind of the funny thing a little bit. As a person, I like listening to people. Like, me personally, I love listening to people. Especially if they're people I'm interested in, basically. Which is normal. But, yeah, no, it's like, I guess as a person, if you think about it, like even me who wanted to listen to other people and hear what they have to say. Oh crap, okay. Okay, awesome, yeah. Okay, this is terrible. What the fuck? Okay, awesome. Like, even like me as a person, right? I love listening to people. I had a job that was all about listening to people, and I loved it. I loved that job specifically for so long. Well, as short as it lasted, I loved it. But the thing is, I ended up wanting to not listen to anyone anymore because it just got exhausting. Because there's a lot of things that I wanted to be nice to people, and I wanted them to be listened to because that's kind of like what they want. Because I know how it feels to be extremely lonely, but that ended up consuming my life a little bit. Like, that really ended up consuming my life a little bit because, like, I listened to too many things that I didn't want to hear specifically. I was like, yeah, I tried to listen to words of experience, words of wisdom, and the only thing that I kind of came to realize a little bit, it's just everybody has wisdom. Not all wisdom works. And not every single bit of wisdom works. It really doesn't. Depends who you're asking, what kind of wisdom they want to hear about. And it's like, if you think about it, I don't want to sound rude or anything, but chivalry worked in a period of time where there were too many men who were unsustainable as ever, right? But that's not the cure, basically. Chivalry is not the cure to women who feel like they deserve everything. Like, that's not the cure, basically. If you think about it, it really isn't. And it's like, ask any kind of household that came from the boomers or like the Gen X or like any kind of like millennial, basically. Ask them, and they will tell you that you need to be that chivalry kind of is like was the solution, basically. And yeah, no, it's like, and a lot of people listened, and the only thing that they got was a lot of entitled women feeling that they deserve everything, basically. And that's kind of the thing, really. Yeah, again, like a bunch of entitled women that think that they deserve everything, and men deserve nothing, basically. So yeah, that's kind of the thing that I kind of like gathered out of this entire experience, basically, is yeah, no, it's like a lot of people really lost track over what life truly is all about, basically. And for the longest time, like, I do think that a lot of men just went a little bit too hardcore with those kind of values when they really didn't need to in certain situations, basically. And what ended up happening is just like a lot of women ended up just devaluating themselves as just sacks of meat that they're supposed to be sold to the masses or to somebody specifically of high status, basically. And yeah, no, it's like a lot of people are like, no, we're defending women. Yeah, we're well, no, not really, because like, because again, that self-entitlement of women were still kind of like high up, basically. Like they were out of control because like they were justifying everything, any excuse that there was to get ahead of the game. They used it. They used it to get ahead of the game, and the only way for them to defend themselves was to be kind of like terrible sometimes. And that's kind of the thing a little bit. It kind of like made everybody lose hope. It ended up in a cycle of self-destruction. It ended up destroying chivalry. It ended up destroying like trust with people. It ended up with a lot of people kind of like saying, yeah, well, this is what it is what it is, and you have to accept it because the system is like that. And it's like, yeah, no, like at some point you kind of have to be like, you know what? Fuck that, actually. Like legitimately fuck that. Am I really going to listen to a system that is going to make my entire life as difficult as possible? No, I don't think so. No, I'm not gonna listen to that kind of system. Maybe you're old and experienced, but I'm not gonna listen to that system. Like, definitely not. Protection 3, Unbreak 3. Okay. So yeah, and yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like you don't listen to a system that affects your standard of living. You don't. You don't affect that. You like you really don't. And it's like if there's a system that tells you that you need to be to be part of to be a how do I put it, to have chivalry when it's producing a system where with too much self-entitled women, well, supporting that system is inevitably the wrong move, basically, because it is. Oh crap, okay. Well, there goes my experience. Fuck me, I guess. So yeah, that's kind of the thing that man, I was too lost in thought. Fuck me, I guess. Did I even wear my chest piece back? Oh fuck, okay, they have my armor. Okay, okay, yeah, no, okay, cool, awesome, yeah, no, great. Okay, cool. Where's my helmet? My fucking god, okay, cool. I hate those things, actually. So yeah, no, it's like, yeah, you're not gonna listen to a system that fucks you up like that. You're never going to listen. You should never listen to that system. And it's like, yeah, no, if I'm gathering what I'm gathering, even within my system, there's a lot of stupid people within that system. Like, objectively speaking, it seems to be that way, actually. And it's like, yeah, no, like suddenly I'm like, no, that doesn't work. Actually, that really doesn't work. So yeah, no, maybe there's reasons for that. Maybe there is, but like, no, as a person, I just gonna have to put my foot down and be like, no, that doesn't make sense. Actually, that really doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm gathering a little bit. I'm like, suddenly, what does it mean? What does it mean to live in a specific standard? Does it mean that you have to be put in a specific living condition? Does it truly mean that? And it's like, no, it's yeah, no, as a person I kind of end up just being like, if people call you names, you're probably doing something right for yourself, basically. A little bit, yeah. I mean, not necessarily, but a little bit, yeah. A little bit, depending on the context, a little bit. So yeah. So yeah, like as a person, I'm just like, what exactly do I think is the right thing to do? And it's like, okay, human experience. What do you desire? What are you aspiring? Do you care about status? You don't. Okay, maybe you don't care about status. Maybe you care about something else. Okay, sure. Okay, what if you care about certain aspects of life that make your life experience be in a different way? Okay, that's kind of a thing. You want to live in the fields of nature within human mind. Okay. Uh, there are options. That's an option. That's an option. That's an option. Okay, sure, that's cool. But keep in mind that people are gonna use you in a specific way. Keep in mind that anything that you do has going to have different angles. Anything that you do will inevitably make your life a living hell in some universe. In some universe, it is going to make your life a living hell. And it's something that you cannot avoid. So if you're going to try to live in a particular way, you better choose wisely at that point. The only wise choice is for you to aspire to some kind of specific lifestyle. That's the only way that you can actually feel like you're having a great time within yourself. Because again, it's all about having a great time for yourself. It's all about having fun with yourself. And if you consent into an universe that is just going to make your life terrible, it is going to make your life terrible because you consented to a terrible life. So that's kind of the thing, really. It's in the universe of the human validation and the validation of your own existence. If society tells you that you must consent into a reality that makes your life terrible, you have to not do that. It's your obligation to not do that. It is your obligation for you to pursue your own meaning in life. It is your duty to do that, actually. And that's unfortunate, but it is what it is, really. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. It really becomes your obligation to kind of like do anything for you to kind of like give meaning to your own life, basically. Because no matter what other people do, anything that I do is going to be a living hell to you, regardless. To some people, anything that I do is going to be their living hell. Anything. Okay. Maybe we really have to stop caring then, because like we cannot be okay with every universe. We cannot. And we need to be civilized and be like, okay, yeah, I don't like your universe. I fucking hate it. I hate your universe so much that I became a hermit for so long, and I preferred to stay within myself than to deal with this fucking bullshit. And it's like, and even now that I'm seeing an opportunity for me to have some meaning in my life, I'm facing the reality that people have built up to this point. And I've come to realize that it is even worse than I thought that it was. It's even worse. And a lot of people kept selling the idea that this is okay. A lot of people kept selling the idea that this is an okay thing to do. And that's kind of the thing. As a person, I kind of ended up just thinking to myself, that's terrible. That's a terrible existence. It's a terrible existence to think about the hells that you're creating. Inevitably, you're going to create a hell for somebody else. You are. And look, as a person, I try to be the nicest and being like, hey, maybe you need it more than I do. You need this more than I do. Maybe you do. And what I ended up going through was pain, the most unspeakable pain ever possible. Actually, like, as a person, you cannot do that. You really cannot do that. You cannot be afraid of creating hell by just existing. Because if you exist as a person and people keep saying that you create hells themselves, you're creating a hell for them. In that way, they can do something to stop that hell from happening. It's up to themselves to stop that hell. It's not my duty for me to do that. It's not my duty for me to stop the hell. Maybe I can ease the pain of some people, but I cannot stop the hell that they're a part of. Because they belong to that mental hell. They belong to that one. And and the only way for them to escape that hell is within their own brains, within their own individuality. That's the only way that they can escape it. So yeah, like, as a person, I guess I've come to realize that from experience a little bit that yeah, no. How do you think that we can enrich the lives, our existences, in the best way possible? And the solution that I'm finding in this situation is to be selfish enough for you to take care of yourself. That's the only solution. Like, have a sustainable individuality that fulfills your necessities in a controlled manner that you can handle. That's the only way. And this is what I'm gathering, basically. A lot of people don't believe what I just said. A lot of people didn't really believe what I just said. Too many people were not believing that exactly. Why? Because they were putting their hands on any opportunity for them to stop other people from reaching their own personal, like, perfect world, basically. They were. They all want to be together in hell. collectively, they all want to be in hell. And yeah, no, it's like, as a person, you do need to find balance to kind of be together with the people that you care about. Definitely, you really do have to. But yeah, it's like, I guess it's kind of like a thing, really. And yeah, it's mainly because, like, I guess there hasn't been enough men for people to just try to get more opportunities for them. Basically, everybody wants to be together so they can find out more fun things to do. Basically, which is it's a fair lifestyle, but it can get a little bit too, like, uncontrollable, I think, if people don't really know how to manage that type of situation. So yeah, it's yeah, a little bit. So yeah, it's like, you can have experiences in a collective way, definitely, but I guess it is kind of preferable not to do that a little bit. Yeah, I guess that's kind of the thing a little bit. And yeah, like, as a person, I guess it ah it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. I guess it's, yeah, yeah. Like, that's the problem of that's a problem of having too many different perspectives on one place a little bit. It's not perfect. It definitely does help. It's very useful, but it does run into huge problems when there's problems, actually. Yeah. So yeah, it's like I guess as a person, I guess it's kind of like yeah, it can be very conflicting, especially when okay, give me a second. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Also, this bow is like, wow, it's really good. It's way better than any weapon that I have. So yeah, like I guess it's like what I'm trying to say as well is like I do feel like a lot of people kind of like didn't realize one thing, and it's no matter in which space that you are in, no matter in which idea, in which society you are in, no matter what, there's always going to be a reason for you to be in a bad situation. There's always going to be a bad situation. There always is. It's inevitable. Even with the people that you care about, you're going to be in a bad situation. And here's the thing. Here's the thing that kind of like really strikes me a little bit. People kept believing that there was a perfect society, or that a perfect utopia has never been obtained, and that it's yet to be obtained. And here's what I've learned: it's stupid. That doesn't exist. It will never exist. Even if we create devices to shove people into virtual worlds, that life is not going to be perfect. Why? Why is it never going to be perfect? It will never be perfect. You will always think that you're not getting a good enough deal. You always will. Even in the society that has the label perfection, you'll find a reason for you to hate it. And you'll hate it even more because it named itself as a perfect society. And honestly, I'm starting to think that that is the origin of the collapse of civilizations that disappeared for a million years. People kept telling other people that they were living in the perfect society. And people who were living in the perfect society were like, well, it's not perfect for me. And the people on top kept saying, no, it is the perfect society. You don't understand it. And a lot of people kept saying back and forth. And the only thing that we ended up doing is just, yeah, people just getting tired. Because you're like, yeah, you know what? Okay, sure. Okay, this is not the perfect society. Okay, do something about it so that the perfect society becomes the perfect society. And they don't do anything about it. And yeah, it's like, I guess that can be the collapse of civilizations. When a society doesn't want to contribute to make the perfect world inside of their individual minds, has to be the origin of the destruction of your civilization, because people are because people start to believe that the perfect world doesn't exist, but it keeps being marketed as the perfect world, basically. So yeah, like if anything, when anybody starts talking about utopia, it's a clear sign that the society has given up on doing anything for themselves. And it's a sign that that people are just unwilling to participate in anything, really. I guess it kind of is a sign of that a little bit. Why? Because inexperienced people will always say that utopia is reachable. And people with experience who know that utopia cannot exist and sell it as utopia will inevitably be the destroyers of civilization at that point. Those people will be the ender of worlds at that point, basically. So yeah, no, I guess as a person, I kind of have to be a little bit more understanding over what is truly happening, and say it as it is, basically. If a group of people keep selling you the idea of utopia and keep putting you under that utopia, they're just you're going to end up hating yourself even more when you feel like you don't have enough. Like, I guess you will end up hating yourself more if you feel like you don't have enough, like, really. And the people who keep promoting that kind of idea, they know what they're doing. They're just looking for people who they're just looking for depressed people who have lost purpose and they want to belong to something, basically. And it's like, yeah, no, it's like, the more that I look at it, it's kind of like the perfect recipe for nihilism, basically. Anyone who is always pursuing a utopia is nihilistic within himself, and he just doesn't want to do anything. He just wants to belong to something, but doesn't want to do anything about it. He doesn't have the experience to know that the universe, the perfect world, will not exist until he decides that it is the perfect world. And yeah, like, I guess that's kind of the thing a little bit. Like, as a person, I kind of end up just thinking to myself, like, what is the perfect world for me? It's like, I guess it will never exist because people will always try to destroy what I want in life. Why? Because they don't like me, or because they just don't care about me, or they just want to see me suffer. So, in a way, the perfect cure for everything is just to say that utopia will never exist. Really. The perfect world will never exist. The perfect world is something that you build out of your effort, and that's the only way that you can actually live in a perfect world. Somebody else who is jealous of you will rip it away from your corpse if you're too happy without doing enough. They will, actually. People who have worked day and night will feel inevitably resentful that another person has reached nirvana without doing any work, basically. And that is kind of the situation, really. That really is the situation. If you reach happiness with so little effort, the chances that the society wants to eliminate you will increase, basically. And due to that, utopia, the perfect world, will never exist. Never. It's something that you choose, basically. And if you choose that perfect world, society will take it away from you because you didn't contribute enough. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. That's kind of the stupid bullshit that we're living in. Even if you're a lonely person that is trying to find purpose in life and didn't want to contribute to society because he thought that it was a stupid society, well, yeah, I mean, society is gonna respond in the worst way possible because they didn't submit to the terrible standards that other people put in front of them. So, like, as a person, I'm just kind of like dumbfounded by the amount of bullshit that I've seen. Is like, psychologically, me as a person, I felt happy with not caring too much, actually, about the outside world, not caring about the constant reminders that the world is a terrible place. I didn't want to subscribe to that idea. I was subscribed to my personal idea, which was to observe my perfect world, basically, within my own face, basically. And I didn't want to contribute to that society. It'd be stupid for me to do that. I'd be dumb and stupid for me to contribute to a society that accepted the lowest standards of living that anyone could ever accept. I'd be the dumbest piece of shit for me to do that. And it's like, and you know what? I don't want to call people dumb and stupid, but a lot of people were dumb and stupid to accept such low standards of living. And yeah, this is the best part or the worst part, depending on who you're asking. Um, People thought that that was freedom, actually. And it's like, yeah, no. I mean, maybe in your head it kind of is, but objectively, it really isn't, actually. It's like, it's a utopia devoid of logic, actually. Well, void, sorry. Void of logic. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce. Well, yeah, it is a society that voided logic in every aspect, really. And they called it a society worth living without any kind of like objective logic over the situation that they're living in, actually. And yeah, no, it's like as a person, I kind of accepted that a little bit myself because I saw the world as a hopeless, unsavable piece of shit, actually. But yeah, you as a person, you don't have to save the world. The world has to save itself. You have to save yourself, basically. So yeah, and yeah, it's like I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, like I don't know how to put it, but like yeah, no, even if there's a world where I get everything that I want and I keep getting everything that I want, I'll get too sick because one day I won't be able to. And when that happens, uh, it'll be terrible for me, actually. So yeah, no, it's kind of like that specifically, I guess. It wouldn't be a terrible day. It would be a terrible year, terrible month, terrible decade, even. All because I had to reprogram my brain to get into a more livable standard, sustainable standard of living. So yeah, it's like I don't know how to put it basically, but I guess as a person, I'm kind of like I've kind of come to realize a little bit that the world kind of really accepted a terrible reality. I think Google knew what was coming because their product was too good. Actually, it really was too good. And Google even themselves accepted it as normality a little bit. They accepted it until they didn't, actually. And they didn't accept it anymore because they weren't depressed anymore. So yeah, it's like in a way, like In a way, like, humanizing people is the only way for you to... It is the only way for you to actually, like, understand. It is the only way for you to, like, to feel satisfied about anything, really. And it's kind of like what I'm gathering as well is just, yeah, I think that it, like, personally, I thought that it was a terrible reality, but maybe some other people thought that it was a perfect reality for certain people. And to that, I have to say, who the fuck thinks that, actually? Who the fuck thought that that was a perfect reality, dude? What kind of piece of shit thought that that was a good reality to live in? It's like, yeah, no, sometimes I'm just like, why? But why? Actually, I mean, yeah, actually, I have to be like, but why? Yeah. But why? But why? But why? But why? But why? I love myself, but why? Jeez. But why? Actually, why the but why? Why? I need a logical explanation as to why reality became the way that it was. I need something rational. I need somebody to tell me the reason why that is beyond human selfishness. Because there's no other reason for reality to become the way that it did other than the fact that people were fucking selfish. No fucking reason. Lazy and selfish, yes. A little bit of both. Like, I don't know. I don't know, dude. But why? But why? But why? Yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, I can see one reason. I can think of one reason. Only one reason makes sense. And it makes sense. But I'm not going to validate it because it can encourage people to do stupid shit. So you know what? I'm not going to assume reason. I'm just going to assume preference. I'm just going to fucking assume preference. Yeah, like, honestly, dude, like, I'm just gonna assume that. I mean, preference is a reason, sure, but a rational, like, logical reason for you to do that, I guess. Yeah, sure. And I guess there is, but God. Yeah. But why? But why? But why? But why? Oh, that's why. But why? Yeah. It's like objectively there are reasons, definitely. There are definitely reasons. Emotional reasons, definitely. There definitely are. There's logical reasons, there definitely are. But it's just like, I mean, yeah, but in order for emotions and logic to stabilize, humanity is necessary for that to happen. So yeah, I mean, I think that's the point, really. Like, humanity is the point. Why make robots if people are suffering because they cannot get what they want? We have an entire society depressed, and you're too busy developing a robot to replace humans so that they become even more depressed that they're getting replaced. That sounds incredibly fucking stupid, selfish, and malicious. Yeah. I mean, a little bit. I mean, yeah, a little bit, pretty much. Stupid, selfish, and malicious. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, exactly. Let's improve the quality, the living standards of people, but also let's just linguistically manipulate other people so they believe that they're getting a better deal. What? What the fuck do you? What the fuck are you? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about? Linguistically, you're using your brain to manipulate people into thinking that they're in a better reality than they are. Okay, sure, makes sense. No, it doesn't. In certain things, it doesn't. It becomes unsustainable because you can't even give people the bare minimum. Like, come on, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? What the shit are you on about? Why the fuck are you getting people fucked in the A? Like, dude, calm the fuck down, dude. Take a chill pill. Let me tell you about the time that I went into the fucking beauty of my fucking stupid brain. Okay? The only beauty that came out of that brain was the fact that I was listening to ASMR just for me to get fucking just for my brain to get accustomed to ASMR bullshit so that I feel like I'm a kinky boy when I'm not. So if anything, honestly, that's kind of fucked up a little bit. I love ASMR, but at the same time, yeah, fuck, yeah. At the same time, yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's also part of the problem, I think. Your brain thinks that you have somebody when you don't. And that makes you even more depressed because you're not next to that person, basically. Subconsciously, I guess. Yeah, I think that's kind of the thing, really. And it's like cryogenically, I guess people just aren't able to just interact with something that isn't there or doesn't exist. And that inevitably will make people get depressed eventually because the voices that used to be present in their lives are no longer going to be there if nobody does anything about it, basically. So yeah, I guess the argument against ASMR is kind of there a little bit. It's like, yeah, no, you're gonna depress a lot. You're gonna satisfy a lot of people, but you're also gonna depress a whole lot of people because subconsciously they're gonna think that they have bitches when they don't. And it's like, no, that is going to destroy the minds of people. Emotionally, that's going to destroy them. That's going to make them think that that they're together when they're just inside of a room crying themselves to sleep because they cannot have anybody else next to them. It's a temporary solution for a that creates a very, very destructive, very fucking destructive ultimate like situation, basically. A moment of pleasure for a devastating agony, I guess, really. For a devastating, unending agony that will never end. Like, really, that's kind of fucked up, actually. So yeah, I guess it shouldn't be free, actually. ASMR should never be free. I guess so, yeah, I mean... Yeah, actually, yeah, it should never be free. I mean, yes and no. Depends. Depends, actually. I guess it depends, yeah. I guess it really depends, but yeah. It depends on the situation. I should say, yeah, it depends on the situation, but yeah, it depends. It honestly depends. But yeah, preferably not. I think so, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. Like, as a person, I kind of like that's kind of the thing, really. It's like I guess too many people competed like worldwide, and it just became unsustainable because it became worldwide. Because a lot of people kept asking for too much money for certain things. And it's like, I guess that's kind of the thing about having a economic block. Like, yeah, you get like a standard of that market, and it kind of works in that market, but yeah, probably it probably becomes fucking unsustainable at some point if things don't work out as they're supposed to a little bit. Yeah, I guess that's kind of the thing, really. And yeah, no, it's like if things work out, it's perfect. If it doesn't work out, it's worthless and it was a waste of time, and people should destroy it if it didn't work the way that it did. But yeah, no, it's kind of like that basically. That's what I'm gathering a little bit, really. And again, it's like the problem in itself is that emotional support is definitely a great thing to have. It definitely is a great thing to have. But it's just like logically speaking, you don't have enough people who are logical. You don't have enough people with with a logical structure to get to the finish line that they need to be, because sometimes, but because in order for you to get that type of person, you need to have somebody who is on the same level as as the rest of the people, and that can be incredibly fucking difficult if the person is too smart or has a different life philosophy, actually. Yeah, no, it kind of is a little bit. And again, it kind of becomes like how do I put it? It's like you kind of have to be like you kind of have to be like an anthropologist in order for you to kind of understand certain things about life. But even in that kind of field, it doesn't necessarily translate into something accurate if that person doesn't rejected society altogether, because it was a bad deal for them to be in that society regardless. So because of it, it just kind of makes a lot of sense. So in some universes of the brain, it doesn't make a lot of sense to create a created experience if the person who is being put in front of does not believe in anything other than minimum effort, basically, because minimum effort is the only thing that has made people survive in up to that point, basically. And if minimum effort is the only way that they can move towards anything, their efforts are going to be very, very slow. And again, it probably has to do something with it probably has something to do with authenticity a little bit. Yeah. Because again, it's like authenticity is the cure to everything. Authenticity is the cure to everything. It really is. Like, you can authentic hatred when it's necessary. It's a good cure, because like you realize that people do hate you, and because you realize that people do hate you, you have to fight for your freedom. And if you have to fight for your freedom, you understand that people are going to be in front of you to prevent you from getting to the place that you want to be in, basically. And that's kind of the thing, really. It's like, if we're completely honest, I guess we can argue that the world that we live in became so passive aggressive that nobody understood what really the situation was. They don't understand that people have enemies, and they don't understand that the world is not a utopia, basically. People who are promoting the idea of utopia are the biggest enemies for your quality of life of improvement, basically. So yeah, it's like being nice to people does work. It can be like a mechanism of defense. It definitely is. But as a person, like I guess the average person doesn't know what to do with that kind of situation a little bit. Like I guess the average person doesn't realize what you need to do basically. Like I guess that's kind of the thing, really. It's the world of passive aggressive people is a slow, it's kind of like a slow euthanasia actually. So yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. And yeah, it's something that a lot of people decided that's the right thing to do. Apparently people decided that euthanasia was a solution for a lot of people, I guess. And honestly, I don't know how to feel about that. I feel like that's kind of fucked up a little bit. Really. Yeah, it's like a group of people that is perfectly strong and perfectly fit to go into euthanasia because they do not fit a specific kind of circle of standards becomes such a fucking incredibly stupid justification that I end up just thinking to myself, yeah, like, no, the world is not, the world isn't really like in a good mental state if that's what they think is the solution, actually. Like, actually, like, that has to be the case. It's like the mental state of people has to be so bad that they accepted that that's the reality that we're living in, and the only way for you to kind of get back together is for them to get somebody heroic to do something really heroic and not pretend to be a hero in a movie of superheroes or something. And it's like, yeah, I mean, if you think about it, that's kind of the thing a little bit. It's like, yeah, you can roleplay as much as you want about being a hero, but if you don't do heroic things, what's the fucking point, basically? So yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. What do you think of bravery it's really made out of? It's stepping on something that is unknown and discovering it yourself a little bit, I guess. But yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. Okay. Okay. Okay, mob spawner. That's what I want. I've been wasting so much. Mob farm. Okay, give me a second, actually. Okay, let's see. Okay. 2 stacks of dirt. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, yeah, I guess we're gonna make mob a mob farm or something. Yeah. Okay, sure. Okay. Oh! Okay, cool. Uh, man, restructuring yourself is such a weird thing, actually. Oh my fucking god, I love it. I love restructuring myself. It's so good, actually. Man. Oh god, I love restructuring myself so much. I love it. I absolutely fucking love it. It's the greatest thing that I can think of. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love restructuring myself. It's great. Oh, you're such a sweet little fella. Holy fucking crap. Anyway, so what I'm trying to say is, what do you think? Do you think that? Do you think that? How do I put it? Do you think that pork chops are kind of tasty, or what do you think is tasty? Actually, what exactly do you think that is tasty? Really? I think that pork chops are really tasty. I think that they're delicious, even. Hell, I could go for some pork chops right now. Hell, how about it? After stream, we're all gonna go for some sweet, delicious pork chops made out of sweet, sweet little honey or something. It's gonna be great, actually. Hell, I'm even salivating at this point. I'd be down for it, actually. Yeah. Man, what a great thing to do. Life is beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. You really shouldn't waste it in such wasteful little situations, you know? You really shouldn't waste it on you know, just you shouldn't waste it on reading it on fiction that is not for your liking, you know? Yeah, like actually, you know what? That's kind of a good point. That's really a good point. Let's just say for a second that a lot of people convince you that the reality that you're living is such a great and beautiful one. What if I told you that it was entirely different and the reality that you have to stick up to is not necessarily the greatest thing out there, you know? What if I told you that there's a better reality that I can offer you, really? What if I told you that there was an entirely different reality that can be your golden ticket, really? I mean, seems to be the case. Perhaps it can work for you. And it can work for me as well, who knows? I mean, it could. So, yeah, I mean, potentially, yes. Ah, life is beautiful. Guys, life is absolutely beautiful. I don't understand why people don't like it. Ah, yeah, actually. So today I became a man of science, and I have invented the perfect solution for you. What is the solution that you're asking for? Let me tell you exactly what it is. I mean, no, I shouldn't say that. Okay, no. What is the perfect solution? Okay, let me tell you. I am the perfect solution. Why? I just am. Really? You don't believe me? Well, let me tell you what the perfect solution really can be. The perfect solution is what I say that it is, or what I don't say what it is. Why? Because I say that it is and I don't say what it is. Because I say what it is and I don't say what it is, I can tell you that this is what it can work and this is what it cannot work. And because I've said it so, you will believe it regardless because it is part of the logic that can work in both ways. And no matter what I say and what I don't say, you will be happy of what I say and I don't say. You will be stoic. You will be happy. You will be the happiest person on earth because you will submit to what I say. Because that's just the reality that a lot of people want to play. That is the reality that people want to play. That is the reality that people have accepted to play. So if that is the case, let me tell you how to do. Let me tell you what not to do. Let me clean your butt and let me suck your nipples because that's what people want to have for whatever reason. Yeah, that's kind of nasty, actually. That's kind of disgusting, but apparently that's what people want. That's kind of like what people want. They want gas up their fucking butts. So you know what? I'm gonna give them that kind of situation so they won't stop singing a bunch. They shall sing, they shall dance, and they shall do everything that they want. But at least they will be able to do what other people won't be able to do. Which is being a normal person, a free person, a person who is truly owner of their own desires, and maybe not so much because like they are going to turn hell against me for whatever reason, and that's going to be terrible. And you know what? That is going to be the end of my life. So you know what? Maybe that's not going to be the greatest thing ever. Actually, you know what? You are the definition of my heaven. and hell. And to that, I had to say great. I have to say great solution, isn't it? I want heaven and hell out of a person, you know? And because I know that I want heaven and hell out of a person, I have to offer you this little card and little envelope over here, little buddy. And let me tell you something. You are the greatest person to ever be born. Yes, you. You are the greatest person ever to be born in this great place of wonder. And because of that, let me tell you something. You are great. You're awesome. You're the best person that the world has ever seen, and you are deserving of something in this life, actually. You are truly deserving. You're truly deserving of something in this life. Hey, what about it? Give it a clap for people to the deserver of something. Yes, definitely. Do you deserve this? Do you deserve that? What do you deserve exactly? Let me tell you that. You can deserve that bag of chips, or the bag of chips that inside of that chick. I don't know. Who knows, really? Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Absolutely majestic, absolutely wondrous, absolutely great. Do you think that there's a great thing to do for your brain and your mind? Let me tell you something. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that because I say so. And because I say so, I'm say so. I'm say so as such. You can tell me something, I will make you cry. You will cry a bunch, I will make you smile. You will be happy, and I will be sad. That's just how it is. That's how we're gonna play in this zombie land. Yes! Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, absolutely. What do you think that you're doing, little spider? There you go. Oh, I absolutely love it. I'm gonna be livid. I'm gonna be exhausted. I'm gonna be great. I'm gonna be happy. I'm happy that you're bouncing around, Spider. I love it so much. Yes, absolutely. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, awesome. Alrighty then. Cool. What do you think is happening, fucker? Hello. I'm the baddest boy in town, let me tell you that. I'm so bad that I avoid taxes. Holy shit. Look at that guy. He doesn't pay taxes. He doesn't know how to do it. All he does all the day is watch anime and play Minecraft. What a terrible guy. He really is a terrible guy. He's the worst of them all. Coliseum fellows, sit down and try. Find me with an axe, find me with a sword. I shall hand you your ass back in time. 4 pieces, 6 pieces, 8 pieces, I shall do. Will you step over the vehicle? I have a license too. A license to do what exactly? Let me tell you what it might be. I will license you another time for you to sing. Sing to me a song about nothingness and sorrow that you are doing every day until there's no tomorrow. A tomorrow that will be there for your body to face the terrible things of life that you became to rest. Yeah. So, you know what? You are the best. You are the greatest. You are the smartest and dumb at the same time. Why didn't you just say it as it is? As I am just happy to tell you and try. So I'll ask you a question, and I'll ask it right. Does my axe splitting punch make you think again? Or do I have to be a different type of person for your wonders and fantasies to become a reality? What kind of face do I have to put in front of you, Mr. and Mrs.? What kind of thing do you think I have to do? What kind of sacrifice must I plunge into the abyss? Do you think that I have to do the right thing or the wrong thing to make it bliss? Well, tell me, which reality which I have to fight tomorrow, today, the day after, in the past and in the present? What reality will you fix to make it work this time? What do you think will work? What exactly do you think will work? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a magician. I'm not I'm not an illusionist. I'm not that kind of thing. I'm just a guy that is made of sticks and bones. And sometimes they break with rocks. Sadly, it's a sad reality. Throw rocks at me and my blood will gouge out. It's so harmful, so painful, it makes my tears flow out. I'm so sad and I'm so sad and hurt that I don't know what to try. You need to sit down and let me tell you something. You're made out of stone and I'm made out of paper. Yes, I'm made out of paper. You're made out of stone. So, you can draw on top of me and maybe I'll draw you something nice. A balloon giraffe, a balloon snake, something of that sort. Maybe that will make it happier for you to try on. A balloon hat for you, a balloon belt for you, and a very, very satisfying, a very, very, very nice block of gold for you. Oh yeah, absolutely. Do you think that gold is a great currency? Actually, yeah, you probably do. I'm gonna grab it and turn it into a magic statue. That magic statue will make you feel like you're a great person. It will make you feel like it was all worth it in the end. Somebody validated your existence for one step at a time. And that will make it worth it in the end. A stupid statue sitting next to you, telling you how great you are, telling you that a lot of people believed in you, and that they used to believe in you, and now they don't. Why? Because people are like that, actually. Imagine that, actually. Imagine living in a society that believes in you and then suddenly stops believing in you. Must be harsh, actually. Yeah, must be terrible. Yeah, I can imagine, actually. One day they believe all of you, the other day they just don't believe in you. Why did they stop believing in you? Because they got a better deal out of you, of course. That's what they did. They got a better deal out of it. They got a better deal, and because they got a better deal, they stopped believing in you. So all those efforts, all those times, all those steps that you took to find a golden statue, a golden globe, doesn't really matter. They don't really know what it means to be and to get to that place. They don't care. Nobody cares. Everybody thinks that that's the way to go. Everybody knows that that's the way to glow. A golden statue, a golden thing for your eyes of wonder and aspire to be. They love you, they praise you, they make you feel like the greatest person in the world to see. And in the end, do you really have something worthwhile after all the claps and all the praises have gone by? Do you think that it's really worth it at the end? Or will somebody take it out of you and make you feel worthless one more time? What do you think is the thing that will happen at that time? Do you think will you collapse under the weight of all the people that made you were a piece of shit once again? Will you collapse under that weight? Perhaps you will. Perhaps you will, sweet person. You are made of sugar. I am made of salt. You are made of water, and I am about to drink you all. Really, that's all there is. Your romantic pursuer. I shall put a stamp in front of your removal whenever you're removed from all the praises, all the claps, all the kisses, all the shit. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Fuck me. Okay. Whatever. Da da da. Da. All the tasks. Yeah. Sure. Fuck. Ah. Fuck. I lost a flow. Oh. Yeah. Well. Fuck me. I guess. Whatever. Okay. Sure. Sure. I had a good run. That one time. A little bit. A little bit. Yeah. Sure. A little bit, sure. Now I shall proceed to dress up as your favorite character. And that shall be the most beautiful place that you can find that character. Oh, dude, I can dress like Spider-Man. Of course I can. I can make my web and get a fat butt out of a surgery room like any nice Hollywood star. Man, my ass is so fat, my ass is so stinky. Every single time I move it, I get a couple dinkies all rising up to make them feel worth it. All that work to get it, all those pleasures is sinking. I don't know what to say other than those twinks that say, I want a man that makes me feel alive. And all to those I have to say, what a stupid little thing to say. I don't do that kind of thing, but I will tell you this thing. What kind of person do you think you are to ask those kinds of kinks? I don't do those kinks, mister. All I do is this. A close punch to the mouth of those fuckers who try. So you know what? I shall give you the greatest notice of them all. The greatest and sweetest moments of them all. Fisting is $300. Yes. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, yeah, sure. Anyway, so back into my deal, my part of the deal. I'm gonna tell you straight to you, man. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. I'm so sad about it. I'm so sad about it. I'm just trying to be a chill dude over here, and this chill dude really. Oh, what the fuck is that actually? This chill dude has constructed a whole philosophy and a whole logical structure for you to get back into your feet. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell it to you straight. Uh, I'm not gay. I mean, yeah, I'm literally going to tell it to you straight. I'm not gay. Yeah, I mean, that's something, really. I mean, I don't know how. I don't know how better you want me to say it, basically, but yeah, I mean, that's the kind of situation, really. Spicy, ladies and gentlemen, we got something. Yes, absolutely. Okay, sure. Yeah, what the fuck is this shit? Okay. Lodestone, another one. Curse of Binding. Okay, sure. Fire Protection 3. Okay, awesome. Anyway, I'm gonna repeat it as it comes. Actually, I do like a couple of things. I do like my cup of tea. I like my cup of I like my fists without any men attached to them. Yeah, that's kind of the situation. I don't know. I like to cook a couple of spicy meatballs if you do catch my drift a little bit. Spicy meatballs, preferably attached to a woman. 2 of them, actually. 3 if I'm getting a little bit excited. So, yeah. Kind of. A little bit, if you think about it like that. Just a teeny tiny bit. Yes, absolutely. Alrighty then, we can role play as much as we want. We can make it really nice, and we can play along with the song of my favorite tune, which is the sound of women who are too horny to stop talking. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean that's my favorite melody, actually, legitimately. I love the sound of women who are horny because I'm a straight guy. So, I mean, if anything, that's a perfect melody to hear, actually, like unironically. So, I mean, not gonna lie, that's kind of the thing. That's kind of the thing that works out for me in the best way possible, possibly. I just rhymed possible and possibly with no fucking difference. I'm a genius. Oh gosh, I'm so creative. I can almost feel it. I can almost feel. I can almost feel my creative genius just blooming with such great language skills. Oh my god, I'm so good at it. I'm insane at language. Gosh, I wish that there was a degree for that. Oh wait, it's not as well paid as other things? Oh, what's the point of that? I might as well just be an actor and just deal with all the bullshit. Oh, wait, what is that? It just means that it's something else. It just filled with all the bullshit. Oh, fuck! Why do I have to deal with real people? I didn't want to do that. All the shit, all that noise, only for me to be a sad boy at. A sad boy at the back. Yeah, sure. Sure. Just to be a sad boy at the back? Wow, what a terrible feeling. What a terrible night. I'm pursued by feelings and all that crap. only a creeper, only two creepers, a skeleton standing by. I only see a fucker trying to get my ass. Okay, yeah, sure. Hey, fucker, get the fuck out of my room. I'm playing Minecraft. Okay, sure. Get the fuck out of my room. I'm playing Minecraft, fucker. Okay, sure. Awesome. Yeah, sure. Malicious, nutritious. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Okay, well. Okay, so yeah, I explored, and probably this is a good zone for a mob spawner. Or actually, yeah, there's another zone that I have to try out first, so we are gonna totally do that in just a second. But in just a noticeable second, we shall see what I can do with that kind of situation. Actually, yeah, definitely. I'll be excited to do that kind of thing. Really. Yes, actually. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are wet. We are wet and moisturized. I have one thought in mind. What can I do to get these feelings again and hunger to succeed? Succeeding what exactly? Existing? Philosophizing? Acting? Making fun things? Making the greatest thing that existence has ever done? Just a small plushie with of an elephant with his dick out. That is the greatest thing humanity has ever done, and I think that will be the greatest thing that humanity will ever do. You can send it into space, and aliens can be like, this is our greatest achievement. A fucking elephant plushie with a dick on top of it. And you know what? You want to know why that is the greatest invention the world has ever seen? Yeah, read the envelope, and it will read, "Fell for it, you fucking stupid alien piece of shit." And you know what? That's the greatest thing ever. Probably. Most likely, yes. Absolutely, yeah. And yeah, sure, let's just make a horse about it as well. Just a plushie of a horse. You also fell for it, you fucking idiot. Whoa! Who would have thought that a horse with a peepee is also responsible for falling for it? Wow. Sure. Touch his winky, do you think so? I don't know. But you're gonna touch his winky, yes, of course. Okay, sure. Oh my fucking god, now I want a burger! I want a burger, I want a burgie, I wanna get hungry so I can get another boogie. Okay, sure. Oh my fucking god, of course! We got 2 enchanted bows. 1 for each hand for you to try. Oh my god, you're so majestic. You need to settle down. Fuckface, you gotta settle down, piece of shit. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Okay, so we are gonna explore over there. So if we do the spawner over there. So give me a second. I need some food. Yeah, absolutely, piece of shit. Red sand. Well, let's see this shit, man. Okay. So yeah, in short, in conclusion, philosophy is a fun topic, actually. philosophy is a great topic. It makes me feel really good about it. And yeah, no, as a person, it doesn't hurt to think about your condition and to think that for you to enjoy the best out of life, you need to take some time for yourself to actually debate yourself as to what you really need in life for your life to be fulfilling as a person, basically. Like it's inevitable that there's going to be things around you that are going to make you unsatisfied. It's going to be inevitable. But and yeah, sometimes you have to fight for certain standards for your life to take bloom and take off. Because again, it's like if you lower your standards a little bit too much, it's terrible. It really is. So yeah, in a way, you kind of have to debate yourself to think to what is the most sustainable thing, so you can remain happy consistently, actually, or content, I should say, basically. But yeah. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the only thing that I can do to make myself happy is to try to make people happy in the process, maybe, potentially. I don't know, maybe like a logical structure here, a logical structure there, and a couple of things, a cup of tea for some welcoming customers. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Some welcoming customers around here, probably. Yeah, fucking-lutely. But yeah, suddenly I got really fucking hungry, so I might as well get a fucking burger or something. Actually, yeah, I got some pickles on the kitchen, so... Man, I love pickles. Actually, yeah, I love pickles. Unironically, that's kind of the thing, really. I actually never thought about it, but... Well, I do think about it subconsciously. It's my favorite food. I'm not supposed to name drop companies that produce food, but a specific burger joint made me really enjoy a specific type of pickles. So yeah, that's kind of the thing, actually. And I haven't gone to that burger joint in such a long time because their burgers got a little bit too expensive. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. Anyway, yeah, that's the thing, really. Alrighty then, well, what kind of game are we gonna play, ladies and gentlemen? Are we gonna enjoy ourselves or are we not? Are we gonna make things work or are we gonna throw them down? I don't know. Who knows? I'm just being deceiving. I'm just being a brat. I don't know what to do other than say that. Go fetch me a little poodle. I will pat its back. He will get on my lap, and I shall lick its back because it looks delicious, and I may make a hot dog. Sure. Oh my fucking god. Sure. Absolutely. Yeah, sure. Oh, delicious. I have now risen from the grave, and let me tell you something. My eyes look way more lively than other people do. Yeah. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe perhaps a little bit of that. Tonight on the Coliseum, we shall see a fucker eat an entire pickle with his mouth wide open, and he says that he's very straight while doing it. A very, very straight pickle going down one man's throat. That is the straightest thing that I can think of, actually. Yeah, actually, that is so straight that he's going to store it for later use. Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's gonna fuel a bunch of. He's kind of like he is literally like I don't know, like a thing, really. I don't know. He likes eating something. Yeah. Anyway. Will you pick a side? Will you make a status? Will you make it cry? Will you make it fly? Who do you think? Do you think you're gonna make it make somebody happy? Are you gonna make somebody sad? I don't really know. You tell me. I don't really care. You won't tell me. You won't tell me what is wrong with you. Or you will tell me, or you will ignore me, and you will abandon me. And that's fine. I don't really care. I don't really want to try to care. Really? Like, who cares, really? Who cares about people? I don't care. Absolutely not. People are the absolutely most useless people out there. They fucking suck. And yeah, like, actually, because I think that they suck, sometimes they deserve a little bit of a spanking once in a while. I mean, I'm not saying that they deserve it, but they don't deserve it. Sometimes don't deserve it. Yeah. Sometimes some people don't deserve some spanking. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm not saying that spanking is a rational thing to do, but I mean, I'm saying that a little bit of, I mean, red meat is always on the market, on the menu, and if you can make some red market on the menu, I think everybody will be a little bit happier that they're eating a little bit better. Yeah, actually. Can you eat a little bit better in that scenario? Can you make it double? Can you make it triple? Can you make it quadruple? Can you make it impossibly delicious? What do you think is going to make it work, ladies and gentlemen? What do you think it's going to make it? What do you think is going to work in that type of situation? Hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely dreadful. Dreadful to go towards. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Woof. Woof to you as well. Uh Okay, dude, I'm suddenly really hungry. Hello, hungry, I'm Dad. Hello, hungry, I'm Dad, and I'm ready to eat some meat flaps. Okay, that's kind of nasty, not gonna lie. If I do have to say something, you have to calm down. You don't tell me what to do, or you won't see another try. I rhyme try a lot, actually. That's kind of annoying. I'm kind of annoyed about that. Just a teeny tiny bit. Will the gentleman with the red dye stand up? I shall die for you to talk to me in private another time. Anyway, so yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. Ah. Man. Minecraft really is to die for. Man, I love Minecraft in so many ways. Minecraft is my favorite game of all time. Amazing game. Oh, so exquisite. I think most of the time. Are you going to be exquisite for me, little piggy? You might want to. You might want to not die. Okay, sure. Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a hunger check. Hunger check, everybody. Hunger check, everybody. I'm not gonna waste time trying to eat some stale muddy flaps. Oh shit. Okay. Where the fuck up? Okay. Yeah, sure. You know what? Being dumb is kind of stupid. It doesn't work. Being dumb doesn't work, actually. It really doesn't. But yeah, just try to have fun. Having fun seems to be the key of everything, a little bit. Yeah, it's like, don't get me wrong, making a death robot, kind of cool, but, you know what? I cannot stick my wiener inside of a robot, and people can convince me that that's pleasurable, but... yeah, no, it's like, do you really have to develop AI so you can stick your wiener inside somebody that doesn't exist? And that you're only doing it because nobody loves you by who you are? I mean, that's kind of fucked up, actually. You're paying money for an experience that is not... that is more miserable than the solution, actually, so... yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I know. I mean, actually, has anyone seen that kind of thing where like there was this centaur, minotaur kind of robot looking kind of thing? The first thing that I thought was they're gonna attach a flashlight to that so they can get their centaur fantasies going, probably. And that's gonna be very sad, actually. So yeah, I don't know. Just get a bioengineer to genetically transform into a centaur so you can get some horse pee-pee inside of you or something. I mean, actually, unironically, that seems like the most rational thing to do if you want to become that kind of guy. Really. Or girl. I mean, I'm not judging. But then again, I'm gonna tell you, yeah, that's so unattractive, dude. Like, low-key. Low-key, so unattractive, dude. That's fucking disgusting. Disgusting! Disgusting, little fellas, little bitches. This world is full of hoes and stitches. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, fucker. Okay, let me try something. Okay, fucker, come on. Come on, you little shit. Come to Papa. Okay, cool. No, that doesn't work, actually. Sorry. Sorry, it seems like my energy is a little bit too low for me to start imitating stupid bullshit that I don't care about. Man. Okay, fucker. Okay, sure. Awesome. Yeah, sure. Awesome. Alrighty then. Shall we go to the next level? Oh, I should probably use another lodestone. Now that I think about it, yeah. I should. Should. Okay, so the video, according to the video, I'm supposed to make the mob spawner like around here. Okay, boom, boom, bam. Boom, boom, bam, boom. The people have spoken. Everybody has become Scottish. The people have spoken. Everybody, get your wieners out. toast them and pretend to be something that you're not. Of course. But of course you will. Everybody will become Scottish at some point. But of course. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, I mean, sure, a little bit. Everybody has a little bit of Scottish inside of them, actually, probably. Oh my fucking god, of course. Hello? 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 Ring, 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 ring. It's me, Grim. I got a phone call. I got three fuckers on top of me. They're trying to make me squeal. They're trying to make me squeal. Mother! They're trying to make me squeal, and I squealed like a pig. Ah, a dirty, dirty pig. Ah, they made me squeal so hard. Ah, I can almost taste the bacon inside of my mouth. Ah, disgusting, disgusting. What the fuck did I go through? Man, ladies and gentlemen, what is that bullshit? Come on, dude. Come on. Why you gotta be so ungentlemanlike? I'm just trying to clean your pipes. Or whatever the fuck Mexicans do nowadays. What the fuck does Mexicans do nowadays? Let me ask you that question. I mean, actually, unironic. Well, actually, Mario likes to clean green pipes, so he's... Wait, does that mean that he's gay? Is Super Mario Bros. A gay fantasy? What the shit? Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, wait. Actually, hold on. Is it? Unironically, is it? Super gay man goes with his brother and starts going down on green pipes. Actually, it might be a gay fantasy of somebody. Actually, yeah, unironically, probably. Yeah, I mean, could be, actually. I'm not judging. I'm judging a little bit, but yeah. I mean, if that's what you if that is what you desire, pipe man, sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This would be a terrible place for a phantom to spawn, actually. Oh shit, I forgot my bucket of water. Well, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. They say that in order for you to enjoy life, you have to be a little bit of a psychopath, a little bit autistic, and a little bit not gay. So, if anything, I shall tell you one thing and one thing only. Great thing that I'm a human being, actually. Yeah, no, that being a human being is kind of like a great thing. It's majestic, even. It makes me feel fulfilled within myself. Ooh, absolutely, yeah. What the fuck is it? Oh, diamonds. Okay, free diamonds. Okay, that's something. Absolutely. Sure. I'll take that. I'll drink to that. I'll drink to that bullshit any day of the week, actually. Yes. Give me that shit, man. Oh, yes. I shall do so. Yes. Anyway. Okay. Okay, cool. What the fuck? I am going to be doing some bullshit over here. Some bullshit over there. Gonna make it work. Yeah. Right. Paper. Compass. Actually, me getting another compass, that's not terrible. And me getting an empty map is not terrible either. Okay, then we have something. Sure. Okay, cool. Awesome. Damn. 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 We got that shit going. Damn. Damn. All right. So, boom, boom. Oak planks. Sure. Why the fuck is this the motherfucking farmer simulator? What the shit is this crap? What the fuck? Okay, cool, awesome. Yeah, well. Oh, what the shit? Okay, let's see. Let's see this shit. Um. Oh shit. Okay. I should have looked up the materials that I need in order for me to do this bullshit. That was mistake. Mistakes have been made. Actually. So. Okay, let's see this shit. Oh my fucking god. To be a twink or not to be a twink? That is the question. Do you feel like a twink today, Mr. Twinkster? Yes. No. Maybe? I don't know. What kind of shit do you think you're doing, Mr. Twinkster? Do you think that you are doing the Do you think that you're doing the right thing, or do you think that you're doing the wrong thing? Who do you think you are? Let me tell you something. We got some things going and we don't at the same time. We're just full of bullshit. You are as well. Now. Are you full of bullshit? Am I full of bullshit? Are we full of bullshit every day? Yes, we are. You are a bullshit. I am a bull. You are a shit, and I shall make you fuck. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're having some kind of situation here. Okay, cool, awesome. Okay, awesome. Yeah, sure. Oh my fucking god. Okay, sure. We're gonna shoot you in the butt. Awesome. That's the shit that I'm talking about, baby. I cannot call you any more of a baby, otherwise, I'd I'd be a knight. I'd be a hoe. A Idaho. Sure. I'd be a hoe in Idaho. Yeah, sure. Sure. I mean, potentially, that's what we are dealing with. Perhaps. Perhaps. Maybe. Maybe we are dealing with that bullshit after all. Okay, fuckers, get the fuck out of my face. I'm playing Minecraft. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of there. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, cool. Okay, we're safe. We're absolutely safe in this situation, yes. Oh, baby, I like it when you move yourself like that. If you move more like that, I'll be a tailbone. And yeah, no, I'll bone that tail. Actually, yeah, sure. Wait. Get the fuck out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face, you fucker. Okay, cool. We're gonna be doing that kind of executive movement. Executive movement number one. I fucked your wife, and she called me daddy while she was telling me that I was a sweet boy making her cookies. Fertilized or something. I don't know, something like that. She's a bit crazy. She's a nut job. She needs to settle down. She needs to fucking settle down for like a couple minutes, actually. Yeah. Boom. Okay, awesome. There we go. We're back. So yeah, I think I found a perfect place for it. I found the perfect place for my little project over here. Okay, let's see. So, 3 buckets of water. Stone slabs. Torches and something else. Man, my armor is already fucked up. What the shit happened? What the fuck is that shit? I wouldn't believe it even if I see it. Okay. Okay, awesome. Okay, yeah. Okay, baby. Let's see what I can do with this shit. Oh, baby. Okay, sure. Let's see. Okay, sure. Okay. Oh. Store the compass and the map. Breaking 3. Protection 3 and breaking 3. Cool. Okay, cool. We repaired all that shit and we're gonna be having some fun with it. I suppose, basically. We are so totally gonna have fun with this bullshit. Really. Okay, sure. What can we do? What can we do? Sure. What do you call a cow with no legs? Does anybody know? Does anybody know what a cow with no legs really is called? Something 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 nasty, I think. Don't listen to me, actually. Don't listen to me on that kind of situation. It's kind of improbable that you'll get the answer that you want a little bit. Maybe. Or maybe you'll get the perfect answer, and I'm a very happy boy about it. Perhaps, yes. Perhaps. In fact, actually, yes. Hey, well. Obsidian. Okay, well. Okay, I'll take that. Grey wood. Okay, sure. Okay, that's something. I suppose that is something. Noticing? Yes, maybe a little bit. Perhaps that is worth noticing for a bit. Oh, more grey wool. I guess I don't need you anymore. Awesome, yes, absolutely. Hmm. Almost close, but no cigar. Whatever the hell that means, actually. Cigar. Actually, yeah, that's gonna be a situation. Actually, yeah, possibly. Where the fuck am I gonna? Hey, cool. Okay, awesome. Marvelous. Okay, awesome. Right, cool. Huh. Oh, I've got a bone to pick with you. Yeah, sure. I've got a bone to pick with you. Ladies and gentlemen, I really do have a bone to pick with you. And it's not gonna be a pretty bone, it's gonna be a skinny bone. Uh as the game as the guys gonna call themselves skinny PP or something. Perhaps of that sort. Great art. I shall put the gray carpet in front of you, actually. The gray carpet for everybody. Everybody gets a gray carpet. Yes, absolutely. And it is going to be kind of a good thing for certain things, and it's going to be terrible for others, probably. Yeah, sure. Everybody gets a gray carpet. Mind you, the gray carpet is a little dirty, so, sure. Uh, sure. Exciting, thrilling. Yeah. Cool. You know, coal is kind of like an interesting currency. So, yeah. A little bit of that. Oh shit, I'm out of food. Okay, awesome. Man, okay, I love to see it. Actually, yeah, a little bit. Now, will anybody be able to speak in my language? That is the true question of all wonders. The true question of all. The thing that makes the most sense and the thing that doesn't make the most sense. Who the fuck knows, actually? Does it make sense or does it not? Who knows? Who knows? Do I knows? I knows. I'm a villager. Hey, that's good. Actually, yeah, maybe a little bit, yeah. Perhaps it kind of fades a little bit. Oh, shit. Okay, so ooh, righty then. Okay, cool. Um, uh, two chests. Okay. Carpet. Labs. Four funnels. Why the hell do I need four funnels? Okay, let's do it, but yeah, why? Actually, I'm kind of curious about it. Fun. Okay. Wait. A hopper. Okay. Okay. Okay, carpet. Chest. Okay, cool. I guess I can wrap up streaming like a little bit, but yeah, I had plenty of fun. Yeah, pretty much. Here's the thing: I like to talk about like how do I put it? I guess you can say that I talk about. I can talk about pretty much anything, actually. Like, and yeah, most of the time I try to have fun with it. Basically, yeah, like as a person, I do try to have fun with any kind of situation, even if it's a bad situation. I try to have fun with it. So yeah. So yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. A little bit, yeah. So yeah, like again, purpose wise, I think it's really important for people to have purpose, basically. Yeah. Um. Hello. Baked potato. Baked potato. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's yeah, it's like some things make sense, some don't. So yeah. So yeah, as a person, I kind of I try to be a little bit patient with it, with like a lot of situations, basically. But yeah, it's like sometimes some things just don't make any sense, and you sometimes have to look at things objectively, and you can be like, yeah, you need to do that, basically. So yeah. Oh wait, okay, sure. Okay, 4 and 2 chests. Okay, 3, 4 chests, 4 hoppers. Another water bucket's not gonna fly, probably not. Torches. So yeah, I guess as a person, I'm the kind of person that is a little bit patient with certain things. Patience is a virtue, and sometimes I'm a little bit impatient. But yeah, even within impatience, I like to be patient sometimes. So yeah, it sounds weird, it sounds contradicting, but it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. In my head, it makes sense. So. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, essentially, that's kind of the situation a little bit. Okay, that doesn't work. Bones. Cool. Okay, compass. Let's see. Pretty sure that there's a lodestone over there. There we go. We can take it. Fishing rod. Right. Okay, so how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's organize everything. Okay. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go there. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Okay. Sure. A bed. Okay. 4 slabs. I can do that. Wait, but they have to be cooked. Oh shit. Does it matter? Does it? Yeah, I mean. Where on the fuck am I gonna put this situation? Okay, torches, torches. We got some torches. Yes. Okay, we got some steaks as well. Alrighty then. Oh, that's gonna be something. Fair off. Boom, boom, boom. What is? Oh, they're trap doors. Okay. So, okay. How many? Is it? Only one stack. Okay, sure. We can do that. Um, Alrighty then, that sounds pretty good. Yeah. Chill. Okay, so bed, check. 3 water, check. Chests, check. Lodestone, compass, check. Food, check. Bunch of sandstone, check. Acacia trapdoor, check. Wool, carpet, check. Torches, check. 2 stacks of dirt. That I don't have. Okay. Okay. What do I get rid of? Oh. Check. Okay, cool. Right. I guess we can save the diamond hoe for later. Yeah. Okay, cool. Seems like I'm pretty set up actually at the moment, so yeah, let's go back there where I can build the mob spawner. I probably next time that I play Minecraft, I'm gonna build the mob spawner. I'm gonna have fun with it. Probably I'll end up moving my library over there since yeah, like I kind of need it. So yeah. And you may ask, Grim, why are you making it so far off? And to that I will say, just because I don't know, I want to create a three-dimensional world or something. Also because like the tutorial that I'm reading says make it in a very high place or something that is far off from rivers or something. I was like, I think that counts as a river. Okay, location rate. Yeah, I think so. So yeah. So yeah, probably next time we'll start the project to we'll start working towards a mob spawner. Yeah. So we'll do that, and I'll see you next time for more Minecraft fun. And I ramble about random shit or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I'll see you later. Have a good one, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.